The Puerto Rico. You mean Puerto Rico? Puerto Rico? Oh, very nice. Very nice Puerto Rico. Well, you see, it's Friday. Certain things happen on Friday. Every Friday. It is what it is. Hi, you look sad. Is everything good? Oh my god. Have I reached that point that I am so old I just look sad on the face? Who knows what it's like to be the sad man. I wish I had a PC on. I mean, you don't have to have a PC. That's why vertical video is an option. That's why I've provided this for you if you're on a mobile device. Hold on, I need to fix this. Hold on. First, we're going to talk about Red Bull. You guys want to talk about Red Bull? Do you play Roblox? No. Roblox must be the most popular game. It's unreal. In fact, the Red Bull Red Edition, it's not only a Red Bull, it's a Red Edition as well. Can you play it, please? I'm not playing Roblox, brother. I don't know if it's apparent to you, but I'm in my mid-30s, okay? I think the average demographic for people who play Roblox is like probably under 20, if not being a minor. And I don't know if it's apparent to you, but if you're under the age of 18, okay? I know that in the United States, typically this number is 21, but we'll just use 18 because that's the age of majority in most countries in the world. This broadcast is somewhat in part about hard liquor. So, I mean, if your parents might think it's not okay to talk about hard liquor on a daily basis, we'll say, you might consider that maybe this is not the place for someone who is not at least 18. That's all. Because I literally have access to probably like 200 bottles of hard liquor within arm's reach. So, I hope you're 18. That's all I'm saying. Someone say Jenga. Board Game Bard, how are you? What flavor is the red edition? The red edition is watermelon. It is watermelon. Know someone is 40 and they play it? Well, unless they're playing with their kids, I worry about that person and the people they interact with. That's the truth of the matter. I wonder if YouTube will get angry at me if I have this music in the background. Probably. Hold on. Final Fantasy IV, yeah. It's weird because this music actually still flags as copyright, but the people who make it don't put any restrictions on your content. So it's like, it's kind of a little weird because like if they decided they wanted to put restrictions on my content, I guess they could. But you can still monetize stuff with this music in the background. But that being said, even though this is a video game, that particular song, that one that's iconic to Final Fantasy, that gets flagged all the time. Like, you cannot use that. Even if you're playing a game and the game just happens to be one with that music in it, it'll still get flagged. They do not like it when you play their game on YouTube. But here we go. The red edition watermelon. Okay. And let's open this up. And you know what? Thank God we have a premium product in Red Bull. And I can almost guarantee this is not going to be clear. Because, by God, it's almost like they give a shit about the user experience over there. Look at that color. That doesn't look like watermelon to me, but, you know, hey, it's something. But yes, the Red Bull Watermelon Red Edition, and it looks like, I don't know, cranberry juice or some shit like that. It was very dark red thing we got here. It smells like red Jello. Like bang on. I know that I've been primed with the note of watermelon, but to me, this is like red Jello. Like even the like Jello-y part, you know, where it's like Jello-y. Not just like red Kool-Aid, but also the like gelatin part. I could smell it. There's not much else there though. It pretty much just smells like there's a bowl of red Jello cubes in front of me. All right, let's give her a sample. It's not great actually. Smells like red Jello. Doesn't taste like red Jello. Concrete tastes like cranberry juice. It's like cranberry juice without the bitter part. Something that sucks. There's actually not much flavor to it. Dear God. I think I have a red edition sugar-free to get through still too. There's not much on the aroma other than that Jello note, and the palate is like bitter, less bitter, the cranberry juice less the bitter note, and that's like it. There's not much here. It's just like non-existent. It's palatable. It's just, I'm surprised this is one of the like stable flavors, you know? Like there's some that go in and out of these Red Bull flavors. They go in and out. But this one is like around all the time. This one and like peach. And there's like a few other ones that are around here all the time. Like, it's sad that we had to lose a premium flavor like dragon fruit, which was goated. But all the time we have this, which is like, says watermelon on the can, but kind of tastes like cranberry and is not much flavor. You know? I don't know who in the marketing team like decided this is the one to keep. But I bet you it was based on sales, so people are buying this. I wonder if they're buying it because it's Red Bull and it's a red can. You think that's the case? Like, I think the only Red Bull I know that's shittier than this is Red Bull Zero. And that's fucking terrible. God, that's miserable. Aroma at a 25, like 2 notes, say. Like it really does smell like red Jello though. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that it smells like red Jello. Um, but otherwise, it's like a 10 out of 25. Palette. Pretty much like pretty empty on the palate. You get some like, again, non-bitter cranberry note. Maybe if you want to fish for some watermelon rind, you could get that. 9. And finish at 25, which so far has been mostly non-existent. Yep. 9. Texture out of 10. Actually pretty good. Carb feels good. Not overly sticky. We'll go with 7 on texture because I've never given more than that ever. So out of 15, my personal subjective opinion of this Red Bull Red Watermelon, pretty bad, personally. It's pretty bad. It's not good. It's not good among watermelon drinks, and it's not good among Red Bulls. So where does that leave us? An unremarkable can that you shouldn't buy. And I'm a fucking Red Bull fanboy. Literally drink this stuff every day, pretty near. And this one sucks. That's my personal subjective opinion, short and sweet. We'll give it an easy 3 out of 15 for a forgettable beverage. 10, 19, 29, 38. 38 out of 100. We call this okay. It's okay. 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 Red Bull, Red Watermelon. Save. And like that, we may now resume our regularly scheduled sound. Boom, 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 boom. And of course, on this day, we are that's not right. Is it? Is this where we are? It must be. I thought we had more time in than this. No, this looks right. I'm surprised. I guess I'm surprised. You can't see it right now. Hold on. I'm surprised this is only 7 hours. I'm not sure about that. How many weeks have we done this? I thought last time I was on here, the number was higher. So I was confused. Um, so we did it last week. When did we play? Okay, so 4 starts now. 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th day? I guess that could be accurate. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was a day on this one where I, like, rage quit. Against that fucking spell reflect idiot. So maybe I didn't record a lot of hours that week. Okay. Fair. Fair. I thought I was further in than this, I guess, though. So what are we doing? What's going on right now? I'm pretty sure we're in the situation where we just rescued Crassus from the evil clutches of Golbez. And we got our friend Kane here who's going to help us right our wrongs. Or right his wrongs or whatever. And we're in the dwarf area. Fucking lolly ho, motherfucker. And again, we're of course in this game where we can't just buy infinite high potions by clicking the left button. We have lots of consumables and no money. No entry, lolly ho. King Gaiod is waiting. Can I go get some weapons? No, lolly ho. Okay. My dolls disappeared. Have you seen them? No. Aha, the Dwarf King. King Gaiod, ruler of the underworld. State your business. You come in search of the dark crystals. I see. Same as the others, but from what I have witnessed, I gather you are not on their side. Please, tell me you still have the dark crystals. Unfortunately, they have stripped us of 2. Now only 2 remain in our possession. We were a fraction too late. Fraction, brother. They already got half of them, man. That's not a fraction too late. The castle's crystal is still safe. Our tanks fought them off. They have tanks! I don't think they mean warriors. So those were your tanks we saw battling the airship. Airships, you call them. You overworlders create many incredible wonders. Our tanks have taken quite a beating. Can you help us with your airship? We'd love to, but she got busted up real good in the crossfire before. I need to repair her first. We will do anything in our power to help you repair your airship. She won't last in the heat of this magma anyway. I'll fix her as best I can for now. But I need to fly back up to the surface and gather some mithril to armor her better. Sid, where the fuck you going? I'll be back before you know it. Be careful, Sid. Holy fuck. Hidden behind my throne. Someone is spying on us. What the fuck? Oh my god. There's the dolls. Wait, is this that fucking doll shit from that fucking one dungeon? Mastercraft Dubo, huh? Calcobranus. We're cute and we're scary. We love to kill. Let's take their heads. Oh, okay. Okay. Kick! Yeah, let's use our coin flip ability. You can jump because that's all you're good at. Oh my god. I look, this is the... Just give me some hi. Hi. I just got in here and I already hate the combat again. I'm reminded instantly about how much I hate this combat. I'm not doing anything. I'm just getting slapped. You gotta go? Alright. Peace. Kick. My, this is quite engaging. Kick, kick, kick. Oh, fuck, boy. Mosaic. Stop. Making it hard to play, mostly. I need a berserk. Like, I don't have time, though. Like, my guys are getting so friggin' slapped up, dude. I don't have time to press berserk. But that's what needs to happen. Like, mob hits for 600 damage. That's not surprising.
I don't want because I already meet the expectation. And I just barely meet the expectation. Like, just enough to not get fired.
No, that's not gonna happen.
And then I told them my emotional intelligence role. I have emotional intelligence and I started to feel like the whole fucking team needs to take it. And he was like, yeah, the whole team should take it. I'm gonna start propositioning this to the team because the whole team takes it. Now the whole team's gonna hate me because they're all a bunch of emotionally dysregulated toddlers, and I've now made them take a course. And the technical added to it because when I gave them, they said that's not enough for me, so they gave me extra shit on top of it.
Yeah. Well, this didn't go very well. I'm not sure what I was supposed to do differently, though. I'm being honest. I guess there's no reason to kick. Because, like... once you get down to 2, it just goes to the mega phase. So you kind of want to just get rid of 4 as fast as possible and not kick. I guess I should have used my time to cast my buffs, like, in the pre-phase. I don't know. I feel like in this game the buffs have a duration, though. I wish I could skip this. There's no real way to skip this RP, to be honest. There's no place to save. What? You little shit. Like, maybe I need to go berserk right now. Oh, you'll have to kill 3 if you... Wait, is the boss different depending on which ones are left alive? Maybe. Okay, just one-shot my guy. Why the fuck not? Doesn't seem like it's any different. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, wow, it finally hit a different character. Crazy. Yeah, you're dead. I need to, like, fucking break this guy's... Oh my fucking god. I guess you just berserk the monk and he just slap a... I don't know, man. That was like kind of hard. You big bullies. But now Golbez knows about this place. He's gonna get you. Our paths cross again. It is I, Golbat. I commend you for finding your way to the underworld. To reward your efforts, I shall tell you why I'm collecting these crystals like a true villain. I'll outline my whole plan right in front of you. I require all 8 in order to reactivate the Tower of Babel, which leads to the moon. Legends say a power beyond our comprehension can be found there, like a bunch of bunnies. I only need one more crystal to turn my dream into reality. You've been a great aid to my quest, and prepare for your final reward. Let's fight, and your guys are fucking dead. LOL. Your power pales in comparison to mine. I expected more. Aha! Open your eyes and gaze upon true terror. Shadow, come forth. I hope this is one of these things where you're not supposed to win, because I was never going to win. The party was defeated. Are you fucking me? If you enter that sequence and your paladin's dead, do you just lose? Is that what that is? What the fuck? What's happening? What's going on in this game? I'm telling you, this story is slightly ruined by how terrible the combat is. I don't understand what was supposed to happen there. Is it because my paladin was dead at the start from the last fight? So he couldn't like save my party or something? In like an RP sense? I don't really understand what happened just there. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Let me Zerk the Paladin. How about that? Oh, I'm gonna get to berserk both these guys. Think that'll help. If I'm allowed to play. I don't have a stronger heal than that. Like, And it dispelled the berserk when he like took mind controlled him. It's fucking really annoying if I'm being honest. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I misclicked. Does this change anything? I don't get a chance to pick my guys up in any sense. It's just all RP. It's a whole RP sequence. My paladin's not dead this time, though. If that matters. Right. Oh, that is what it is. My paladin was dead last time, so he couldn't, like, save me or something. My shadow dragon destroyed by mist. Are you okay? You should be able to move now. Question mark, question mark, question mark. That voice. Attack. Let's summon Titan. You know? We're in that place that, I don't know what the fuck's happening, so... all our players are dead. Am I supposed to be trying to res people? So we can have a real fight? I'm not sure. I think I'm just, like, dead. Again. Sketch. It seems like this guy is not particularly hard. It's almost like they knew you were coming off of a fight that was kind of shit, so they gave you, like, this guy who's kind of actually neutered. Because I don't feel like I should be able to be randomly picking my whole team up like this. It's kind of weird. This cannot be. Okay, weird. Weird encounter. You have a high, you're a high potential individual. That's just what happens when you're a high potential individual. They want you to do more. And as a high potential individual, you want to be lazy.
I literally told him this might be why some of us are useless. Because the more useful we are, the more work you fucking give us.
Well, that's fine as long as they're going to pay you.
Disproportionate.
They're going to pay you more. It's good.
One of my goals is to achieve something 90% of the time. It's literally, I get 100% by achieving it 90%. And I told him the math doesn't math.
Oh my god, he's a hand.
I also asked if ChatGPT made my goals, and I said, maybe.
Yo, can I buy things at the shop now? Hello. I would like to buy one weapon, please. Dwarven axe. Flame sword. Fucking give me the flame sword, dude. Okay, let's sell. What else we gotta sell? Sup, dog? Proof of membership at King's Pub. You think I can sell this now? Oh, I remember this. This lets you go in and see the ladies dancing. That's all this does. We'll sell it. I can't sell the Sword of Legend, it would seem. Whether or not I'm using it. Give that to bees. Yeah, there's like a bar where you can pay 10,000 gold for a membership. And all it does is let you go in the back room. And when you go in the back room, there's like a giant room with an attendant and a horny old man. And if you talk to the attendant, a bunch of women come out the back room and start dancing. I think they knew who their target market was when they made this game. They have a place like that near me where it's an empty room with one horny old man. Oh my god, flame mail, so expensive. Sage's surplus. I can actually afford everything. I can't even believe it. That's one thing I can say I've never had the pleasure of, is to go to a strip club. I've never been to a strip club. My wife is okay with going to a strip club. I think there's one shady one in the city.
Here?
Yeah, on the north side.
Seriously?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it like we'll catch something if we go?
Probably. The only place I know that there's a whole bunch is in Montreal, but
all over the place now.
yeah, there's like one street in Montreal where there's a shit ton of them. Chest contained a dwarven axe. Well, if only I was more patient, I could have got a free weapon. Instead, I'll sell this weapon that I just got. King Gaia wants you to put our treasures to good use. Okay. Where are your treasures? Should go this weekend. Yeah, there's the trouble of what do you do with the 8-year-old when you take your wife to the strip club? Leave him with grasses. I mean, it could. I don't know what that item is I just got. A wristband that increases a martial artist's power. I mean, there's literally one martial artist here. More damage, less defense. I can understand why we don't want to use that. Hey, there's a door. Man, this dwarven castle's fucked up. What's down here? Oh, this just goes here. What's in the back room? Is there dancing ladies in this back room too? Dancing dwarf ladies? I'm getting better! Are you? What a useless room. You have permission from the king, then you may enter. Enter what? Enter what? The fuck is this? Take care. Oh, am I leaving? No, there's loot. 3 cottages. You live in an era where a cottage fits in a box. Someone stole all this loot. What the heck? monsters of the underworld are fearsome. You guys are broke, man. Where's all the fucking items? I think this is me actually leaving. I don't think there was really anywhere else to go up there for the most part, though. Rubicante! Oh, I remember that guy. That's the guy where, like, you're in a circle and he does the fire. And you have to, like, see which crack to not step on. Inside this pot is the water of life. Whiskey. Now what? I'm trying to use the World of Warcraft buttons to look at the map. It's not working. I don't know where I'm going is the thing. Goblin Captain. These don't have real health. I suppose this is an opportunity to level up a little bit. I wonder if I'm supposed to grind. Let's summon Shiva! Just to see what it looks like. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. Armadillo. Black magic. Quick, get him with your biology. Holy fuck. Adria slaps. Was that the Tower of Babel right there? I would say so. Here's my cottage. Tower of Babel, Underworld 1F. Quick save. That looks like loot, right? These are loot chests, right? Emergency exit. Fucking evil dolls. I feel like I'm supposed to use summons at every turn with this character. Like, even probably the shit summon is better than using black magic. I'm gonna guess. Just pray. Fuck it. Prayer unanswered. Chocobo kick. Miss. Die, you little baby. Ow. High potion. You can't hold anymore. Yeah, I do happen to have 99 high potions, I suppose. I was saving them for, a rainy day. And now I can't get the one I lost. Sad. Green Beret. A cap that is full of magic power. It's not for you. How about for you? Oh, you can wear it. Ooh, spooky. Chocobo kick, kick, kick. Yeah. What? Ice, lightning, fire, earthquake. Let's try this. Okay. You're basically forced to use that ability to deal with that encounter. I kind of don't like that, but okay. Okay, black lizards. Miss. Why would that miss? Oops. You're supposed to cast a healing spell. I don't know what this thing is, where sometimes they like look the other way. It's kind of weird. Monsters. Security Eye. That's a chimera? I guess. One. Okay, so hitting that with Chocobo doesn't work. Punching it really works, though. Ice Brand. Ice Brand is an upgrade. I literally just bought a Flame Sword, I think, and I already got an Ice Brand. Ah, this encounter, where nothing you do matters except pressing Shiva. Monsters. Oh, another security eye. So we learned hitting this works really well. Stone Golem. Well, we'll just... I didn't mean to do that, but... Okay. So it's going to do 1 damage for some reason. Ooh, that did huge damage. One. Not sure why this Chocobo sometimes just does 1. Makes no sense. Ice Lance. The thing is, I don't know that I want to put Ice Lance on this guy. He's got a Blood Lance, and Blood Lance is really good. Like... I'm going to lose damage, and I'm not going to leech life? It seems wrong. Gross. I don't know how to kill these dogs other than to cast Shiva. Nothing else seems to work. But she's gonna run out of mana eventually. I guess I have 2 elixirs. How many ethers do I have? 3. I mean, we better get to the top of the tower if we're going to be wasting mana on these dogs every time. I don't know how else to deal with them. I kept, like, hitting them last time, and it didn't do shit. Do I get the items? I kind of like low-key maybe don't want to get the items, all the items, because I'll spend more time, and then I'll have to cast more spells, and then I have less resources. I don't know. We have to conserve our mana, I think, on this character, such that maybe the only time we use mana on her is to cast Shiva against fire dogs. Until, like, we figure out something better to do. These things aren't so bad. They spend half the fight, like, turning you half to stone. And in this version of the game, it's, like, pretty hard to get turned to stone, it seems. That being said, it feels like only my monk and my paladin do any damage to these. The nice part is, like, they kind of just die. Killer bow. I wonder who's supposed to be the bow user. Actually, now that I have the ice brand, I wonder if my paladin just slapping those dogs works. Because before I had a fire brand, that might work. I'll try it next time. Get out of here, you sack of shit. Oh, this is a heal spot. Um, that works. White moose. I don't know which one these are weak to. We're gonna go ahead and guess that they're weak to fire. One damage. One damage. Some damage. Yes, that is correct. Finally, Crassus learned Curaga. I've been waiting for that spell for a fucking country mile. Okay, let us just hit this one a little bit and see if we can get it killed with the Ice Brand without having to use Shiva. Okay, yeah, that does actually work. Or we could also use Blizzara on this, I bet you. That works too. Ow. This is why we always carry 99999 high potions. Makes the game playable. The security eye. Scanning for intruders. Ice shield. There we go. Let's see. We can go all kinds of places. I guess I'll just start down here. Black magic. I know Chocobo does like no damage to these black lizards. These security eyes aren't particularly hard to kill, so... Ice armor. Getting suited up. Empty. Mystery egg. I'm scared. A boat's a boat, but a mystery egg could be anything. What? What just happened? Okay. Apparently they have a random enemy inside, but the egg has the HP of the random enemy that's in it. So if the random enemy inside is dog shit, it just it just dies. I just wasn't sure what the fuck that was about. Oh no, the white moose. I could probably just use like some kind of fire spell instead of doing that, but it works. Let's just yump with that guy. Seems to just miss half the time. Door is locked. Okay. Preemptive strike. high potion. Stone golem. Ooh. Have a safe trip, Master Rubicante. Do not worry about me. Eblan has already been decimated along with its ninjas. Take care of things until I return. Golbez and Rubicante are gone. I'm in charge now. Who's there? Bees knees. How did you get up here? Got you at a bad time, eh? What a pity Rubicante isn't around to protect you. How dare you disrespect me, fool? I may not be an elemental lord, but I, Dr. Luge, am the brains of Golbez's operation. On my honor, I will protect this tower. That's a laugh. I've heard enough of you. My greatest creation will shut you up soon enough. Dr. Barnabas. Do you hit the doctor, or do you hit Barnabas? Over there, beat them up, not me. Oh my god, his creation hit himself. That was a poopy amount of damage. Like a literal dog shitter amount. Is this some kind of thing where, like, Pancreas? What? Oh, he's like gonna buff him and stuff. I see. I'm starting to get the vibe that as soon as, if I, like, focus on the doctor and get him and, like, kill him, then the, like, creation will go ape shit. That's, like, the feel I'm getting. I think he'll go apeshit now. Let's get at the big guns. We'll use Titan. We need a Kuraga too. Okay, he just self-destructed. And oh, never mind. He just self-destructed and killed one guy. Weird encounter. How dare you? I'll show you why I'm feared. Oh, he's got more than one creation, I see. Okay, well, we gotta pick our guy up. He's freaking dead. So this is like the real encounter, I imagine. Let's get the Kuraga going, because our party is weak. Okay, that's a weird looking thing. Well, let's summon Titan anyway. Attack. Jump. That did no damage. It did poison everybody. Sleeping gas. I think I got some alarm clocks, right? Oh, yo! Sleeping gas, miss. Okay, that's Kuraga. Let's attack. Sleeping gas. Laser. That was fucking disgusting. Sleeping gas. Flamethrower. 1 damage. He gave me pancreas. That's very strange. Tighten his ass. Sleeping gas again. Beam. This guy kind of reminds me of like the first end boss. He kind of feels like he just has a bunch of random abilities. Okay, it's time for the alarm clock, I think. Kane is just chronically sleeping. Bum, bum, bum. Dr. Lugay's key. You're too late. The power Babel connects the underworld and the overworld, and Rubicante has already taken all of the crystals to the surface. The doors will be annihilated with my cannons. Victory is mine. Splat. Some kind of warp system there. Okay, so I think we have to go back down to that door that was locked before. Okay, our girl is completely out of fucking mana now. Medusa. Ahaha! Killing dwarves is fun. You cowards. You! How did you get in here? Kill them. Goblins. Straight up, just regular old little fuckers. Oh no, El Capitano, what are you doing? Thank you for the memories. Oh god. Tell my wife I will always be with her. Farewell. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Wow. Ah, I lost my monk. That's pretty dog shit. Why couldn't I have lost Kane? He's fucking borderline useless. Die. I guess I gotta go all the way back down now? Or wait, do I use emergency exit that it gave me at the start? Nope, it doesn't work. Kane, man. You're such a dog shitter. God damn. Damn it. I'm so sad. I lost my monk. I'm so sad that Kane just misses every attack. Why couldn't the game have taken Kane instead? Fucking Kane. I really sure hope I'm going the right way. Or this is going to be a really long trek back up. Let's just summon Ramu for fun. See what happens. Cool. You never cease to amuse me. When the cat is away, the mice will play, but the game ends now. Oh god, run! Rats. Welcome Sid with the rescue. Oh, yeah, closer than that. He was a hero till the very end. So we lost another good man. There's some on our tail. Lose him. Lose him in the asteroid belt. The Detroit Red Wings are on our tail. Oh my god, Sid. Fucking Sid. YOLO! Now, this is what I call going out with a bang. Haha. Fuck. Fucking suicide bomb. This is brutal, dude. Why didn't he just throw it? Did he have to jump off and detonate an explosive vest? Couldn't he have just thrown a bomb out the window? Holy shit. Everyone chooses death too hastily, it would seem. Holy fuck. Where am I going? I'm just gonna go straight up the middle, I guess. I don't know. Nothing here. Where's his men? Quickly go to Baron and get in touch with my men. How do you get those? Is it these men over here? Ah, here we go. Just wondering how you get that shit. Oh wait, no, this isn't it. It's different loot. Oh, that's lots of ethers. We like that. What's a unicorn horn for? I almost already have one. Rallies all allies from Sleep Cross, Confusion, and Berserk. Oh. Cool, I guess. The boss ordered us to attach this hook to the Enterprise. It won't take long. Okay. Looks like it has a big dick now. Are you sure this is right? Now you can hoist and carry the hovercraft. Oh yeah, that's relevant. Because that's what I was saying before, is like I was having a problem where like I could clearly see where a hovercraft would be useful, but I couldn't get it over there. But I guess you can do it now. That being said, I don't know where this leaves us. I guess it means we can get to Babel now or something. Maybe. I guess we can go to that cave. You know, we can go to this cave that we couldn't go in before. Cave of Eblan. Is this what I'm supposed to do right now? I guess the concept I was supposed to do is loose. These things got murked. Remedy? Okay. Do you think? Ooh. These are kind of thick. Do you think Kane becomes a ninja? Is that what's happening right now? Fucking prayer unanswered. That was a chest. The only reason I'm saying that is because there's a shuriken. There's a shuriken randomly in here. Vampire thing. Bats. Who was there? Oh, humans. What? Where are we? All set. What can I do for you? I don't know. I don't need any of that. I'll tell you that much. Ah, what do we have here? Ice armor upgrade, black robe. Okay, okay. I guess we can sell El Capitano's old items, considering he friggin' offed himself. I bought an ice armor and then sold an ice armor. I might actually be an idiot. Do you have power staff? Kunai. See, this is a ninja item. How they defeat our ninjutsu so easily. Or maybe I just get a ninja. Like a new character. I need a snack. Osmos. What do we got here? Bomb core. An egg. Ooh, that's absolutely disgusting. It just berserked itself. I think that's probably not optimal. Haste! Oh, that's fucking sick. Better monk's fucking dead. I feel like the combat's kind of weird because it's kind of like it's just like when my random guys do like barely matters. I just like want to press Mist Dragon and then the mobs are dead. You know, it's kind of weird. And Kane just misses half the time. It does dog shit damage. I really hope Kane turns into a ninja and gets an upgrade. Like, Kane needs an upgrade right now. That character is dog shit. Straight up. He just misses. I feel like there's not that much left for the game, but it's hard to tell a little bit. I kind of like, I felt like the game was almost over, and then now it kind of feels like there's a weird lull going on where it could waste my time any amount before it wants to like continue what's happening. Hmm. Rubicante, at last we meet. Am I supposed to know who you are? I am Edge, Prince of Eblan. Eblan? I don't believe I've heard that name before. It doesn't matter, because you're about to meet your demise. Oh, there. Look at this guy. Or technique. This is how it's done. Oof. Fucking fucked him up. Holy frig. Let's not get sentimental about people friggin' jumping off boats, dude. Ninja Edge has joined the party. Oh boy. Here we go again. Watch this. I guess I could go back there and get all that loot. Or whatever. Ninjutsu. Flame. Throw. Steal. Detected by the enemy. Okay. Steal. Detected by the enemy. Okay. It's very, very odd. I guess we'll just attack. He's got a shit amount of HP. I'm not sure if that's because he comes under leveled or what. That seems to be like almost the norm in these games so far, is like you get a new character and they come under leveled. Wow, Kane, you didn't miss. Ghost Knight. Steal! Detected by the enemy. I don't get it. Ooh, Mad Ogre. Okay, he's dead, you know, great. And he's dead again, nice. Nice. This is going really well. Somehow these ogres deal 1 damage to like my characters that have no armor, but they do real damage to my characters that do have armor. Who knows why that is? It would be like the opposite. And then I got an ogre killer out of it. Okay. Bom, bom, bom. Bow, 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 bow. Hit it. Oh no, they got spell reflect. A cottage. Ah, sure. Not for me. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. You're gonna fucking die. What the hell? Oh, these cats with their random one-shot ability. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking bullshit, mate. Right, does 1 damage. Dang, almost out of high potions again. Back attack. Grudger. I got turned around. Shit. Boom, 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 boom. Oh shit, what the hell? Edge. Come with us, Edge. Yes, come with us. Where will we go? To hell! What the fuck? Fools! Burned to ashes. Time to summon the mighty Shiva. The king and queen break free from the spell. We are no longer human. Well, no shit. Let's try to remove. What's happening? We must go now. Weird encounter. If it's not a Rubicante. Kamehameha. Hold on, brother. I want to go collect this chest. Oh, a whole bunch of money. It gave me a minute to, like, look at my inventory. I get the feeling it's going to be a real boss. It's fucking gross. Fucking thing. Ace definitely does not work. Excuse me? What's happening? It's just a classic, like, guys are dying while I'm looking at their abilities. I can't keep people alive. I'm just like playing from behind the whole fucking time. Like, give me a minute to cast a fucking spell to fucking heal him. Like, holy fuck. That's gonna one hit. I actually don't have enough Phoenix Downs to pick people up this much. He blizzarded when his cloak wasn't up and he just took free damage. Very weird. Okay. Like what? What? There's gotta be some kind of trick to this. I just don't understand. The fight just seems miserable. Well, I'm just pumping as much this fucking heal spell as I can. That's a one-shot every time. I don't know what I can really do about that. It's always a one-shot. I try to like get ahead of it on one guy, and then the AoE just... I guess every time you hit him, he does the AoE fire damage. That's part of what it is. Is that just a one-shot? Yeah. Okay. I don't think I have a res spell. Like, I can't pick people up anymore. I used like 15 Phoenix Downs already. How much life does this guy have left? It feels like he's been, like, kind of pumped a little bit. Is that going to one-hit him? No. I guess I didn't, like, cast Haste in Berserk. Maybe I should have done that. I think I have a minute to cast Haste right now. Honestly, it's those two guys on the floor that are the biggest problem to keep alive because they have half as many hit points. I mean, that's a one shot. Like, what can you do? Okay. Is this a meme where maybe if I keep yumping and healing myself, I can't do anything? Oh, miss. Great. Classic Kane. Okay. Um, is it the kind of thing where, like, I'm just trying to... I have to try to hit him with an ice spell while his cloak is down? Is that like the meme? I just don't know the rhyme or reason behind whether or not his cloak is up. I guess I could yeah. I guess I could haste the summoner to try to make it, like, more feasible. I mean, see, like he's like, I want to restart now because how do I get me to the get me to the fucking pause menu. It's like I press the button while his cloak is down, and by the time the spell goes off, his cloak is back up again. It feels like there's no, like, really good way to do that. There's not some kind of meme where if you, like, press steal, you steal the guy's cloak or something stupid like that, right? Oh, this guy has ninjutsu skills I kind of didn't use too. Man, the game is really being annoying to try to get this started again. I'm gonna have to save the game right in his face. These fights are just horrible. There we go. Gonna rally one-shot my guy first thing. Like I could also just alternatively, I guess, use remove a whole bunch. Let's steal. Let's press steal on him. See what happens. Stole potion. Okay, that doesn't do what I was kind of thinking it maybe could do. Ugh. Tsunami. Oh, I guess I can use this pin ability. Okay. So it's like I can use pin and then use a frost attack on him. I'm assuming. Like pin. Okay, well, if it's not gonna work, why does it exist? I guess it just doesn't work. You can't rely on it to work. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, it's a boss, so you can't use it. Okay. God forbid I try to, like, use game mechanics against the boss. Yeah, we just... Just do this, I guess. Some kind of weird thing where sometimes he blizzards himself. I don't really know what the deal is with that. Just need to have to pick people up all the time. It's just like, I just don't know how I'm supposed to prevent it. The damage output's just too high. And this is a one-shot. Yep. Cool. Just like completely behind again. Like, I guess I could go farm mobs for an hour, but that just can't be right. One shot. Feels like there should be a way to stop him from randomly one-shotting your guys, but I don't seem to think there is. One shot. Oh, another one shot. I feel like things are looking up. He's gonna randomly one-shot somebody pretty soon, though. It's like every time I missed dragging him, he casts Blizzard on himself. Thankfully, he decided to try to use his Swifty one-shot on the guy that doesn't really get one-shot very well. It's actually a key component to not losing, is if he randomly uses his ability on, like, the wrong guy. Oh, he didn't hit, of course. He's Kane, and he's mildly an idiot. I feel like he's got to be close to dead, right? Oh, one shot him. Yeah, okay. Yeah. One shot. Okay. I guess if I spend a minute to do this, then, like, there won't be any, like, people hitting the cloak. So, these guys that are low maybe won't die by the time... No, just kidding. I shouldn't have jumped. I should have used a potion or something. Oh, okay, I'll just kill that guy. Why not? Okay. I don't have any pickups left, really. Let's pick up this person. And then let's cast a heal on them. And then we can try to do this. Hopefully that'll work. This guy's gotta be almost dead. Oh yeah, one shot, okay. It's like he's got an enrage timer. Instead of recloaking, he just killed my guy. He's got like 1,000,000,000 hit points. I don't understand. Well, might be a next weeker, I guess. Because we're about at that time. I don't know how close that is. It feels like I do a metric shit ton of damage to him, and somehow he's not dead. And like eventually he just kills your guys and you don't have any Phoenix Downs left. Like I'm using like 13 or whatever every time. There's just no way that's right. But I feel like I'm getting better at hitting him with spells while his cloak is down. Like being able to like time it correctly. So at least there's that. At least there's that. All right. Let's see what we can get up to. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. Hey, you. How come you coming over here when it's time to fuck shit up? No, you know, no, no. He just wanted us to come fuck shit up. I was here for so long, chilling, and he only comes over here when it's time to fuck shit up. It'd be cool if he was being cool, but I can tell he's not being cool. He's gonna come over here and try to fuck shit up. Are you gonna be good? He's got an eye for chaos right now. Alright, let's see what we can see here. Alright, today a live review of the Oban 14-year-old single malt Scotch whiskey, Highland single malt Scotch whiskey from the Oban distillery. This is a Diageo-owned distillery, of course. This particular offer is 14 years old at 43% ABV, 86 proof. It is chill filtered and color added, and it is. Is this exclusively ex-bourbon? I have it written here as 14 years in refill ex-bourbon, but I thought they had sherry in this. Is that right? Is this 14 years refill ex-bourbon? Let me make sure. I have my brain thinking about like the Oban Distillery tour, and I thought in the distillery tour they talked about how they put it in sherry for a little while, but I can't remember. My notes say it's refill ex-bourbon for some reason. I definitely watched the distillery tour to write these notes. That must be right. Well, actually not 100% sure, but since I wrote these notes forever ago, but these notes do say it's 14 years in refill ex-bourbon hogsheads. So I think I watched the distillery tour to find that information out, but maybe that's wrong. For some reason in my brain, I think there's supposed to be some sherry casking in here, but my notes do say 14 years refill ex-bourbon, and it is peated to 1 ppm, so it's basically not peated. But yeah, I guess we'll see how we feel about it today. It's been a bit since we had some Oban. It's a very small distillery. I think they only have like 2 stills in there. They do have a worm tub. We like worm tubs. Although they have like a weird worm tub. It's not like It's not like a coiled worm tub. It's like a weird worm tub.
Big case.
All right, what do we got here?
Don't forget to do your backpack.
It's kind of like tropical fruity. There's a maltiness to it. There's also like something that comes across as like white wine. Like kind of like Chardonnay or something like that. There is a sweetness to it, also citrus. There's like, yeah, there's like a zesty component. Like a white wine, a white grape. It's kind of winey though. It's not grapey. It's like a white wine component. Malt, citrus, honey. But also tropical fruit. There's like a kind of like a potpourri kind of almost floral aspect to this too. There's something that smells like an old lady's house, if you know what I mean. Yeah, there's something like quite like floral and perfume on that. Kind of interesting. I don't remember it being exactly like this before, but it's been a little while. All right. Oben 14 on the palette, Slunchva. It always feels like you can detect that whiff of smoke, even though it's so lightly peated that really you probably shouldn't be able to tell, but it does feel like you can get like a whiff of smoke on it. Whether that's planted or not. Texture's not bad. You do get kind of like more of that kind of white wine kind of note to it. There is some like malty character, maybe a little bit of spiciness, a little of citrus. Finish is pretty reasonable, maybe like medium plus. Some barrel in it, some wood. Did you get some of those similar kind of notes like citrus and malts and stuff like that? Let's see if I can kind of hit that a little better, but it kind of feels like, you know, the fruits are presenting kind of like a white wine note, like a Chardonnay note, like a white grape kind of thing. But you're also getting like citrus and maybe a little bit of spice, a little bit of barrel. Not quite honey on the palate. The sweetness isn't quite there, at least not yet. A little bit of waxiness, actually. Yeah, a little bit of like a on the nose, like kind of like a honey candle wax, you got a honey candle or something. But it keeps coming back. It keeps coming back to this floral kind of potpourri like note. This kind of almost perfume. It's not perfume though. It's not doesn't come across as like a cologne. It kind of comes across as like that bowl of potpourri. You know what I mean? The nose definitely has that honeyed malt at the bottom, but like let's get some more sweetness out of the palate, you know? There's a little bit there. It's starting to come through a little bit. Actually, good amount of sweetness on the finish too. The mouthfeel still seems pretty good. There's a little bit of oiliness to this. Despite it not being like super aggressive, intense flavor on the palate, it doesn't come across like a thin whiskey necessarily. That being said, it's kind of like the complexities that seem available on the nose don't kind of translate to palate and finish very well. And this is just a thing that's common with these kind of sort of diluted whiskeys, right? Like your nose will pick up so much more than your mouth will, and even if it's 43% alcohol, you're able to like detect all those little olfactory notes that just can't make it to the palate at that percentage. It's nice though. It's pleasant. Um, maybe a bit like it depends on your market, of course, but maybe a touch expensive for what this is. But it you know, it's got some unique qualities to it, which you know, little fucker. Always one. I think the struggle with this for me is not the actual whiskey's like own merits. It's that it drinks nice and smooth and pretty. Like, not to like say it's like a blended whiskey, but it kind of drinks nice and smooth and pretty like a blended whiskey. And maybe it's a hot take, but almost feel like if I wanted this flavor profile, I would just be drinking like a Chivas Regal or a Johnny Walker or something. It'd just be like way cheaper. You know? Like, except for like that wine note that I don't think that you would get in a blended. Everything else here is kind of coming across really smooth and friendly, almost like a blended whiskey, which is kind of like, and not not the most positive thing to say, I guess, but like the only thing this has going for it that a blended whiskey I feel like doesn't have is like the nose. You fucker. But likes a challenge, yeah. It's just it's really smooth and nice and sweet, and like I like the aroma. It's like got some neat things in there with the like kind of white wine potpourri thing among the other stuff, but like if we're just consuming it like to drink it, like, and we just ignore the nose, it kind of just drinks really smooth and pretty like a blended whiskey would, and I just want more, especially out of something at this price point, I guess. Because Diageo is starting to like charge a bit of a premium for Oban. I think this bottle in my market rings in at like twice the price as Chivas Regal 15. I could buy 2 Chivas 15s for the price of this, and hot take, the palate's really not that much better. Maybe hot take. The nose is way better. So I guess you're spending twice the money so you can nose this. I don't know. I just want something more. And I'm not going to judge it on the price one in terms of the scoring, but like if we step out of the vacuum for a minute and think about what value you get out of this, the only place where it provides value, I think, is in the nose. Kind of feels like a Macallan, actually. It kind of feels like the Macallan. It's like 150 bones, so you can have a pretty nose. I guess that's cheaper than like getting a nose job, but the palate is like whatever, you know. The actual the whiskey kind of just tastes like whatever. You know, it's fine. It's just smooth and pretty and not. And I don't even want to use the word delicate. Sometimes people like to use the word delicate. They're like, oh, it's delicate. The mouth's very delicate. Ooh. But I wouldn't use the word delicate for this. It's not like I feel like it's going to fall apart. I feel like it's like smashable. To me, that's the opposite of delicate. I feel like you could crush this whiskey, which is not something you should be able to really say about something that's 40% alcohol, I would think. But this whiskey is like a blended whiskey. It's crushable. Hi. Okay. All right. So let's grade it. Grade it a little bit, you know. So, hi. What was that? Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm not worried at all, but so the nose is the best part. I do actually really like the aroma. It's not a 21. But it's high. It's a high score. It's a high score. I'm actually cool to give it 20, to be honest. I think 20 is fine. It's really good. It's got some new things, and it's got lots of things, and it goes a little deep, you know? But I think that's where the praise is going to end, if I'm being honest. I've kind of like lost that fruit. It's kind of like sweet, malty palate. Some like a little bit of like citrus zesty thing. There is a whiff of smoke, I feel like, but I don't know if that's planted or not. It is 1 ppm. There is objectively 1 ppm of peated malt in here, but I can't tell if that is me inventing smoke in my brain. Feels like there's a little bit. But it drinks really nice and smooth and pretty. To be honest, it's actually not the worst. I think I'm a little bored with it. You know, I think it's not exciting me. It tastes good. It's crushable though. But when you think about it, okay, you know, there's some malt into it, you know, there's maybe that whiff of smoke to it. There's that citrus component. I mean, these, I guess, we're starting to name a lot of things. Maybe I'm just not being challenged and I'm a little bored with it, but maybe objectively it's not that bad. We're trying to be fair, you know. Flavor intensity is okay. It's not above 16. I'll say it's like a 15. The notes aren't strong enough for that. Okay, finish. And again, finish is like, again, the length is we're not arguing about the length. The length is like medium plus. You're getting some legs on it. There is some like barrel aspect to that finish. Again, I feel like at first I was getting some of that like white wine Chardonnay note, and that's like kind of gone now. It's almost like sweet and malty. And you almost like get some kind of wax thing almost in the middle of the finish. And then it goes into barrel. Not super strong. Nice and pleasant and smooth. I think smooth is the talk of the town with this whiskey. It's just, I don't want to say it's like a blended whiskey, but it feels very smooth like a blended whiskey. It feels like you could just hammer this back. Very drinkable. 16. All right, texture is not too bad on this. Despite it being 43% alcohol, probably whatever they're doing with their proprietary worm tub is helping. Let's go with a 6 on this one. All right, out of 15, my personal subjective opinion with this Oban 14-year Highland single malt Scotch whiskey. Honestly, nice whiskey, but maybe a little safe, you know. Maybe a little, you know, I don't want to say held punch, but it's kind of just, it's kind of nice and pleasant and not adventurous and nothing new, except for like, I guess that's not quite accurate. You know, there is some notes in, especially in the aroma, they're a little bit different. There's a little bit of a difference there. I guess it's not necessarily nothing new. It's just, it's not challenging. That's maybe the best way to put it. This is not challenging in any way. It will not challenge you. It's nice and drinkable and smooth, and maybe that's what you want. But I guess when it comes to like whiskeys in that style, you know, it feels like, hey, if the main draw of this whiskey is like it's nice and smooth and approachable, you could spend half the price and get a blended whiskey and, you know, be good with that. It does have some unique notes on the nose and maybe a little bit of uniqueness to the palate initially, but it kind of feel like I quickly got over that kind of different, interesting white wine thing that I had going for it. The like other complexities of the nose didn't make it to the palate really. It kind of just felt like malty, sweet, and smooth. I just, it just feels very tame, you know? and they're charging a premium for this. It feels very, you know, nice. Just nice. You know, that word that doesn't mean anything. And it's hard to like it's hard to like feel like there's a unique enough of a uniqueness going on here that like it stands out. I almost would just be like, hey man, instead of getting an Oban, just get a Chivas Regal 18 or something like that. It's probably the same price. Any of the other expressions? No. There's usually every year there's a Diageo special release of this at cask strength. I don't have any of those because they're usually a stupid price. And the other one that usually you can see around is the Oban Little Bay, and that is a non-age statement younger whiskey. And sometimes you can see around the Oban Distiller's Edition, which I don't know. Distiller's Edition is something else. Yeah, so there's the Little Bay and the Distiller's Edition. I don't know what the deal is with the Distillers. I don't think there's an age statement on that one either. I don't know what the deal, like what's special about it. Like, for example, I know the Distiller's Edition from Lagavulin is a PX cask. I don't know what the Oban Distillers is. Off the top of my head, we could find out. But, man, I'm so, like, it's not bad. I'm just so far from being like, hey, this is a cool, unique thing that you need to try. Like, I feel like it's just not that. You know? I do feel like if I get a white wine note, I'll be like, oh, it's got a white wine note like Oban. But, man, if someone came to and asked me like, hey, man, how do you feel about Oban? I'd be like, hey, yeah, it's nice. There's a white wine thing about it. But other than that, it kind of tastes like a smooth, approachable blended whiskey, which is maybe scalding. We'll look at the other editions here in a minute. We'll try to sort out the difference. And the other thing to do is, I have it written here, this is 14 years in refill ex-bourbon hogshead. I don't know if that's 100% true. It kind of tastes like it. It kind of tastes accurate. It doesn't taste like there's sherry in this. So that must be accurate. Although my brain, I feel like there's supposed to be something sherry, but I feel like my notes are right. So this is not completely forgettable. It's like a 5. I think 5 is fair. There's one or two things about it that I think are unique. So put this together, we got 35, 45, 51, 62. Like, see, I still gave this a 62. You know, it's good. Right? Like, it's good. I just... I've had so much whiskeys now, you know, and this one, it's not exciting, man. I'm not excited by it. Let's pop on over here real quick. So, here we go. Here's this 14. Here's what they're charging for it. Woof. Okay. So they're charging a little more for distillers. This is the 2022 edition. Okay, so this is aged 14 years and finished in Montia Fino sherry. I don't know what that is. What's Montia sherry? I'm not familiar with that. Montia, it's a particular, I'm assuming it's a white sherry particular to this particular area in Spain. Got a bottle of Thomas S. More. Redders seem to not like it. I don't even know what that is. Is that bourbon? Do they not have a website? Thomas S. More bourbon. Oh, it's a Barton product. Okay. So same distillery is 1792. I've never had a bourbon that had Madeira in it before. I wasn't a fan, and I understand why these bottles don't get talked about or bought. This guy dumped out his glass. Ooh, that's a rough call. These guys are saying get a midwinter instead. Tried Madeira last weekend. I'm a fan. Before this, enjoyed Bellmead Madeira. Bellmead is no longer a thing, and this is on par, if not better. Bellmead is no longer a thing? Huh. Love the Madeira one. Let's see what our friends on Whiskey Base have to say. 83.5. I mean, that's, that's fine. Like, usually when, this is only 2 ratings. Yeah, people don't really talk about this, actually. This whiskey doesn't have a review. Yeah. Usually on here, like, people try to, like, they say, like, hey, it should be at least 86 or something like that. That's what they say a lot of the time. 86 is a good score. I wonder if any of these have any amount of ratings. I'm just curious. I've never seen it up here. Well, you know what I think of it? Yeah. Of course. 78. Yeah, this is it's weird that this is not new. This was added in 2021. Like, these are not new whiskeys. But no one talks about them. They don't exist up here. And it could be the kind of thing, like, yeah, if you got it for a good price, it could be the kind of thing where it's kind of like a secret It's kind of like a hidden gem sort of scenario, right? Like you could be in a situation where like no one knows and no one talks about it, so no one buys it because there's so much bourbon around. So like the store like puts it on like discount, and then you get it for a good buy, you know. Yeah, so there's the 14, there's the Little Bay. The distillers, I guess, is again this Montefiore sherry, which I've never experienced. And there's the Little Bay, which I think this one is more sherry than the 14. But this is non-age statement. It says small cask. That's new. I don't remember it being like some kind of like quarter cask thing, but this says small cask, so I don't know what that means. It doesn't mean quarter. And of course, there's like the Diageo special releases that this is the 2024, the 10, and I think the year before there was like a 12 or so. Oh, 11. Yeah, this one here. This one was a weird barrel, I think, though, wasn't it? Or something? Caribbean pot still rum barrel. This one might have actually been pretty good. I could see what was happening with this thing. Like maybe at cask strength in a rum barrel being pretty nice, actually. I get the feeling there's some of these around here for some reason. I don't want to pay full price though. Here it is. Yeah, like I don't want to pay this much. They're not around. They're not around me anyway, but see, look at the price of this. Like, it's just so. It's just so much. I feel like it's a lot for what you get. Do they have anything on clearance in here? I love a good deal. There's two kinds of sales at MB Liquor. There is $1 off, and then there's clearance. And usually you can tell if it's clearance if it's like more than $2 off. It'll be like a real sale. Like these things that are on a real deal, you know. Is this still around? There's one. I've been humming and hawing if I want to get one of these. It's a good price for a good proof on a good age statement on a distillery I've never tried before. But it's an independent bottler that I think is not that popular. I don't know. There was 13 of these, and now they're down to 1. So people have been buying them, I guess. What's on sale over here anyway? A long row. Save $14 on a long row. Already got a long row. They're still trying to get rid of this Waterford stuff. It's actually, I think it's actually a telltale that the reason this distillery closed is that they were trying to get $110 at retail, and they're at $55, and this has been on sale on this website for like, I don't know, like a fucking year. And still they can't get rid of this stuff. This fucking 3-year-old Irish whiskey. No wonder the distillery fucking eats shit. Knockdo 10. Jura 12. Gotta sift through these wines here. This light stuff, it's like, I think it's British. I think it's like English whiskey. It's not Scotch, it's like English whiskey or something like that. It's usually pretty expensive. I don't know. Boonahaven 36-year-old Canasta cask. I bet you this is so good. Anyone want to pony up $4,200 for this? I bet you it's so good. I was thinking about this Deanston 14 to this OMC. They had some Calumet Farms here. I had someone tell me that this Calumet Farms 15 is really good and this is a good price. But still a lot of money for a bourbon. Maybe. Wines for days. Balvenie 21 Portwood. I need to get one of these. This is probably coming up, I would think. Ah man, this is the distillery we haven't really talked too much about too, eh? I have that one cask strength 10. That's like it. I should probably be trying this. They got some reasonably priced Old Knob Creek here, you know. That's actually not the worst. It's a terrible price for like if you're an American, but for a Canadian, that's a pretty good price. What they have for rare and limited Scotch right now? What would they consider rare and limited? Gross. Lafroig 10 Sherry Oak. Gross. Oh, they got some more Ardbeg Spectacular in stock. Interesting. Is this in stock, actually? Yeah, it seems like it. They only got 3 left. Actually, I'd also told me that someone told me this 2023 Talisker non-age statement was pretty good, too. What's the deal with it? Has been finished in a combination of ruby, white, and tawny port. Oh, I don't want to pay that much, though. That's a lot of money. They've been trying to get rid of this Klein Leash 2023 forever. I don't know why this is so expensive. Like I think every liquor store in Canada has some of these because they're just way too expensive. For a 10-year-old Klein Leash, like fuck off, I'll use this stripper money. It's coming. One of these days we're gonna get a fat bottle. I've been thinking about this one actually. Because it's not the worst. It's not the worst price for this age statement, and apparently my ancestors are from Wick. My My family, before they immigrated to Canada, they're actually from Wick. So that's kind of cool. Once a year, get something real nice. Yeah. We were doing that on our anniversary. But then we kind of stopped doing it. You're not wrong, though. Because what it comes down to, right, is like, I'll put an order together of like, you know, however many bottles I normally get, and it comes to the price of this, right? So it's like, well, I could just get one bottle and get this, right? I think they still have a black art here too, which I would like to have. But it's just like hard to. That's just a lot. That's just a big number, you know. For one, that's just a big number. But of course, we're in the rare and limited section. Of course, we're gonna see the big numbers in here. Glenfarclas is always like pretty reasonable. Like when you think about like a 40-year-old whiskey, what a great price on a 40-year-old whiskey. When realistically, like I think Glenfarclas 25s are like kind of like comically affordable. Like look at this. $375 for a 25. What a great price. I think the frog that's around here is like twice that price. Oh, it's gone. There's this one though. This is one of those bottles that I want to get eventually, but now they don't make them anymore. Because I've never like properly experienced a heavily peated whiskey that's over 20 years old. Because this is what you pay. This is what you pay for that. But that's the only way that like you get the weird this like when it gets over 20, that's the only time you get that weird thing that happens where the smoke some of the smoky notes like convert into like fruit esters. It has to be like this old. That's like the only way to get that to happen. It has to be that old. So there's like notes you can only get on like a 25-year-old heavily peated whiskey. I've never tried, not that I would get a 45, but I've never had anything from this distillery before. What is this distillery? There's some cheap bottles that I want to get that like this 8. But I like somehow don't know anything about this distillery. Is this like some distillery that's shut down? Created in 2009 through a small company. It's just new. It's just that it's a new Isla distillery that's just starting to come of age. Interesting. Although I'm not sure how they have a 25. That doesn't make any sense. Wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. Created in 2009. It's not. This isn't a distillery. They're being sneaky, okay? This is not a distillery. Where does this come from? Okay. Is this Ardbeg? Is this secret Ardbeg? The word around the street is that this is Coila. Oh. That's disappointing, I guess. I mean, we can still try some. I mean, we'll still try some. But it looks like this is just Coila. Because it says it says it's single malt, so it can't be a, they can't blend it, right? So the whole bottle would have to come from Colila, or the whole bottle would have to come from Ardbeg. So probably the whole bottle comes from Colila. Okay, never mind. That's why I don't know anything about it, is because it doesn't exist. It's just Colila. Glendeveron. Oh, they finally got rid of this fucking Lagavulin 12-year tequila. This has been out of stock for so long around here. Look at that price though. You know? What a deal. What a fucking deal. You can't get this around here right now. I don't know what the situation is, but you cannot get Deanston 18 right now. It doesn't exist. I sold my bottle? Yeah, it's got like literally nothing in it. It's basically empty. If you're one of those low bottle fill ruins the whiskey people, shield your eyes, okay? That's what's in there. There's also a blind sample of 2 ounces somewhere back there. Yeah, there's like there's 1 dram left, and there's basically 2 drams worth of blind sample as well. Somewhere. I could go find it if I wanted to find it, but that's it. So, and maybe at this low fill, hashtag ruined, but it'll just be interesting when we get rid of it. But somewhere in my brain, I'm like, I need to replace this bottle. We can't run out. But this doesn't exist. I haven't seen this in Canada since I bought this, and I bought this like 4 years ago or something like that. Yeah, it's like you can get the 12 pretty easily, and you can get the virgin oak and the virgin oak cask strength. But you can't get any other numbers. There's no 18, there's no 15, that's kind of why I was looking at that 14 OMC. I was kind of like, well, maybe that's pretty good, you know? Now there's these weird ones, like there's the tequila, the 15 tequila. And if you remember, we also have that oh yeah, there's this one, this Pinot Noir, this 17-year Pinot Noir. This has been around a little bit. It's out of stock here, but it's around. It's actually not here. I'm surprised that they don't have the brandy cask that I have. That brandy cask matured one. So there is that one. That one's also kind of around. Like the weird ones are around, and these virgin oak ones are around. And the 12. And there's some indie bottles. But the 18 doesn't exist. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, it's the same over here too. There is some places that have some, but I think they're old ones. Like Strath has some. Like they have some in British Columbia. But Strath is like this is not, they didn't restock. They just have had this for a while. And the reason I know is because Strath has stuff that you don't really see anymore. It's like, I don't know if it's just overpriced. So this is in British Columbia, and British Columbia, like there is some independent shops, but there's also like a government monopoly, so it's weird. But Strath has some weird stuff. Like they have like they have this. They have Ardbeg Bizarbecue from 2 years ago. They still have a shit ton of them. I just don't know how terrible the price is to get these shipped to me. I've never tried to order from this site before. But they kind of have a bunch of like kind of weird bottles that you don't ever see anymore, that you're like, hey, this is supposed to be out of stock everywhere. Why is this here? but they're all like really expensive. Actually, the Barbecue is more expensive on here, so maybe that price isn't even that bad. Canada-wide shipping. For large orders from first-time customers, we may ask for proof of ID before we ship the products. What else do they have? Oh, you can get SMWS bottles here. But I think you have to like present them that you're a member of SMWS to buy them. I just can't like that. I'm not rich enough to be in this club. You know, this is a fucking rich person club. I'm not rich enough to buy these single barrel fucking green bottles, man. Blackadder. Is this a Benro cask strength? No, it's a Benro single bottle. Single barrel. For Sierra Springs Liquor, which is not even this company. That's interesting. See what I mean? It's like there's some weird stuff on here. There's a Linkwood, an OMC Linkwood. Like I say, I've just never even. There's a $500 OMC Talisker. 11-year-old Talisker for $500. What is happening? What is this?
Just said that, yes.
Fermentorium. What even is this? Oh, I think I heard someone talk about that whiskey before, and they didn't like it. What else is here? They have a Yamazaki. Looks like a non-age statement Yamazaki. Oh, a Yamazaki that's an Isla peated Yamazaki for $633. You know, it's just it's a lot of money. Oh, they have the Lot 40 cherry wood. This you can't get this anywhere. They have one. Yeah. It's more SMWS stuff. So yeah, they have a Deanston 18 for like, I guess not the worst price. They still have a bunch. Jezebel? I've never heard of this before. Is this real Japanese whiskey? Who knows? Probably not. Oh, they have this Alberta Distillers thing that I thought I would never see again. Oh, yeah, they also have Glen Turrets here, which I Also tends to, you can't really get these. But I've heard these Glenturrets are really good. Maybe we need to get a Bizarbecue and some Glenturrets, you know. Maybe that's what needs to happen. There's another one. 10 peat smoked. Seven bottles remain. They don't have that much, but they have some weird stuff. Shelter Point Regent Road Rye. I didn't know they made this. It's not on their website. Huh. Here's another Glenturret, 7-year-old peated. See, there's no Glenturrets anywhere else in fucking Canada other than apparently at Strath. Eight-year Canadian corn whiskey. 8-year Isla. Blended grain, 30 years old. They got Strath exclusive Westland barrels. Another Westland. '20th anniversary Strath cask of Amherst Indian whiskey. What a weird thing. An 8-year-old single barrel of Indian whiskey that was matured in a sherry butt, lightly peated, 300 bottles outturn. What a weird thing. A single barrel Indian whiskey that was single barreled for a British Columbian shop. It's just kind of weird. It's just kind of an odd thing, you know? I guess that's what you do, you know? You want something weird, you gotta pay a little more. I don't know what this double barrel blended malt thing is. Elvis Tiger Man whiskey. Oh, they also got some Waterfords, except they're trying to charge $1 billion. Cedar Ridge, the quintessential ASM. I heard this is so good, actually. But you can't get it anywhere. But they have it. Oh, this is so weird. We might have to see what they're doing over here, you know? They got some stuff, you know? They got some stuff here. They got some weird stuff here. Smokehead Sherry Bomb. Smokehead High Voltage. I kind of passed on these Smokeheads when they were around. Ten-year-old Craigellachie at 50.3. When is this Klein Leash Select Reserve? Oh, it's $1 billion. Never mind. I was about to say there's E.H. Taylor just hanging out in here, but they don't have any. It's a lie. We're getting into some of the regular old stuff now. This is all regular old shit. Johnny Double Black. Yeah. Rest this is whatever. You know, there's like maybe like 10 or 12 bottles here that are just weird that I wouldn't hate having. Maybe. I kind of want to get one of these Cedar Ridge Quintessentials because I'm in a group where some guys are like really like American single malt whiskey heads, and they're like, this is the best one, dude. You got to get this Cedar Ridge, the Quintessential. It's so good. So, it's so good, man. Iowa. But I've never seen this. I've never seen that, this shit up here before in Canada. Never seen it before. What's this? Tin and fucking Duncan Taylor Dimensions. Oh, it's another weird bottle. Maybe. Either way. Yeah. Maybe. I guess they do have... Just window shopping? Sort of. It's one of those things where, like... I do factually want to buy these Glen Turrets. And I do factually want to buy one of those Ardbeg Bizarre BQs. And I know in the back of my mind that if I don't buy one off of here, like in the near term, they probably are just going to disappear and I'll never see them again. But it's so easy to spend money on whiskey. That's just the fact of life. It's easy to burn money on whiskey. You'll just fucking find infinite ways to burn your money. Okay, all right. I think I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Back next time, whenever that is. It's Friday, so it's kind of up in the air. But until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you soon. Peace.